22 SC 183572. All right, Mr. Stillwell, Mr. Botts, good morning. All right, Mr. Williams, Mr. Steele, Ms. Renard, good morning. All right, okay, well, I'll account for him when he comes, but thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Weinstein, good morning. Mr. Matthews Sr. and Mr. Huey, good morning. Mr. Nichols and Mr. Williams, good morning. Well, Mr. Nichols and, I'm sorry, Mr. Harvey and Ms. Westmoreland, good morning. And then we have Mr. Ryan and Misty Williams, good morning. All right. All right, Mr. Helsky, Ms. Hilton, Ms. Atkins, and Ms. Love, good morning. Good morning. All right. Okay. Sir, all of yours are here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have anything to take up before I bring him out? Is Mr. Bean outside? Can we bring him in, please? No, I'm just going to remind him he's under oath. He's under oath.
Last time Adrian Bean was on the stand. I don't believe it.
You may, sir.
You think it's the last one you did. Understood.
Thank you, man. One. All right, so summon our jurors for me, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
All jurors present, count for.
All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. Mr. Bean, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
You are still under oath. Just want to remind you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, we're going to continue with the presentation of the state's case at this point in time. Slow? Well, I believe, no, it's Mr. Steele. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
When we were last together on March 4th, Monday, March 4th, 2024, you stated that to several questions you either didn't recall or you did not remember certain statements made on January 22, 2023 to investigator Martin and myself. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams, exhibit number 197, and ask for permission for Mr. Kokomo, if admitted, to placing.
Can you refresh my memory? What's Williams 197?
The recording between Mr. Bean, Mr. Martin, myself, January 22, 2023, Sunday.
You said Williams 197?
Correct.
Any objection to defendant Williams 197?
Your Honor, I believe that he has to lay a foundation, and there is information at the very end that I would believe would open up the door to the state putting in information that Mr. Williams may not like.
I'll sustain it. I will sustain it as to the foundation. Lay a little more foundation.
I did already, Your Honor. I asked all the questions that were asked, and Mr. Bean answered either he did not recall or okay. At the very beginning, okay, then it became did not recall, and then sometimes he said no.
I remember you just asking me a question about something from last week that I said. From last week, I don't recall.
Okay, all right. I'm going to admit Williams 197 over objection. Before we get to the part that I'll just admit at this point in time it can be published as you see fit.
Okay. Your Honor,
Your Honor, there's a portion that will open the door for some things.
what is this?
Well, I think that your worthy adversary is telling you that there may be an issue with. She'll admit the.
Your Honor, this is.
Mr. Steele.
Yes. Then I need to approach because I don't know what is going on.
Why don't we approach? Why don't y'all approach? Let's talk about it for a second. and we'll continue to ask. So just retire to your headquarters, and we'll call you back out in about 15 minutes, okay? All right. All rise.
For the court, excuse everyone, 9 minutes and 17 seconds is the point that we were discussing.
Okay, hold on. Just wait. Go ahead. Thank you, Deputy Smothers.
He said he wanted to go look at it to refresh his memory.
Has left us, and Mr. Bean is still outside. Okay, so Ms. Love, you've indicated you all have identified where the portion of the transcript Mr. Steele might want to focus on.
At 9 minutes and 17 seconds, Mr. Steele asks Adrian Bean,
Hold. I just want to make sure Mr. Bean wasn't walking in. All right, 9 minutes and 17 seconds, Mr. Steele.
do you know him to be a good person, is the question that he asks Adrian Bean about his client.
Okay, all right. We'll be in recess 15 minutes. Yes, you may. We'll be in recess 15 minutes. All right. We just need Mr. Bean back. Yeah.
Your Honor. So this is going to be 197 still, and I'll make the original 197A.
197 what?
The original, unredacted, 197A. The one that we'll play is 197, but it's the redacted, just to let you know.
Okay, all right.
And
Any further objection, Ms. Lowe?
I want to thank the state, because it would not be the intention to introduce character. So
All right.
thank you. We removed, just for the record, if I may, we removed from...
Oh, hold on.
Okay. Okay.
The sun stands up.
Sorry.
All right. Mr. Bean, do me a favor. Step right out into the vestibule. Don't just right inside those doors right quick, but don't go anywhere. We'll call you right back. All right, Mr. Bean has left us.
Your Honor, for 197A, which is the unredacted recording, 803 through 822 has been removed.
803, you said to what?
822, for the record, has been removed. And then it ends at 842 of 197A, so everything after 842 is removed. And now it should just be a flow on the new 197, which is the redacted. And that would just flow.
So A is the original, B is the redaction. Any further objection, Ms. Love, that otherwise hasn't been made already?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'll admit both documents with those caveats, and we'll play 197 Bravo only, maybe played, all right, as you see fit, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's bring Mr. Bean back in, and summon our jurors for us, please, sir. I'm so confused. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, Mr. Steele.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, we'd like to play Mr. Williams' Exhibit 197 and Mr. Kokomo,
197 Bravo.
and Mr. Kokomo is prepared to do so.
All right, as long as he's playing 197 Bravo, okay? All right.
Okay, I got.
Can you make it louder, Mr. Kokomo? I can't hear you. Just asking you.
I'm sorry. I asked you a question. I have no control over your phone.
You said you're muted. That's what he's saying. Something's muted.
Okay, I got it on. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is Brian Steele. I'm giving the honor of investigator Jimmy Martin Jr. We represent Mr. Jeffrey Williams, also known as Young Thug. We're standing in Kroger. We'll get the address.
Yes.
Mr. Kokomo, do you know why the volume is not coming? What does that mean?
Yeah, he's gonna have to mute one of them.
I think he should not be, he needs to turn off the sound on his computer. And it should play.
It'll play through our system.
So just put the X on sound. On your computer, just turn off your sound. I think that should.
Thank you.
I'm giving the honor of investigator Jimmy Martin Jr. We represent Mr. Jeffrey Williams, also known as Young Thug. We're standing in Kroger. We'll get the address. And it is approximately.
Are you familiar with this program? Somewhere in Montana Road.
It's approximately 11:12 in the morning on Sunday, the 22nd day of January 2023. We're here with Mr. Adrian Bean. Mr. Bean, is your name spelled A-D-R-I-A-N?
Oh, man, stop it.
So,
Mr.
and
Kokomo.
can we just have your phone?
Look at that thumb drive back here. Can you play it through yours? Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kokomo. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Mr. Kearns, or Judge Matt, or Mr. Kearns.
As long as you don't make any furtive movements,
Do my best.
keep your hands where we can see them. All right.
Right.
We muted, Max, we muted our system. Yeah.
Mr. Kokomo.
All those tech,
Thank you.
all the tech wannabes. Yeah. Yeah, it's playing again. We're sharing it and we.
Okay, I got it on. Go ahead.
Your Honor, may we play it?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
And thank you, Madam President, District Attorney.
Go ahead.
This is Brian Steele. I'm giving the honor of investigator Jimmy Martin Jr. We represent Mr. Jeffrey Williams, also known as Young Thug. We're standing in Kroger. We'll get the address. And it is approximately.
Are you familiar with this program? Somewhere in Montana Road.
It's approximately 11:12 in the morning on Sunday, the 22nd day of January 2023. We're here with Mr. Adrian Bean. Mr. Bean, is your name spelled A-D-R-I-A-N-B-E-A-N?
Yes, sir.
And
The date of birth, please. 06/22/1979.
And Mr. Bean, do we have permission to record this?
42 years old.
Do we have permission to record the conversation?
Sir.
Okay. As you know, as I just said, I represent Mr. Williams, Mr. Jeffrey Williams on trial right now. Young Thug is his performing name. Jimmy Martin Jr. and I work together. Jimmy Martin Jr. is an investigator, a licensed investigator. And I just want to go over what you told us previously and make sure this is accurate. If it's not accurate, all I want, like I told you before, is the truth. That's all I want. You were in I'm not saying you were every day, but you were in a situation involving a good friend of yours, a very close person to you, named Dirty Red, with Mr. Walter Murphy and Mr. Fred Prethro, and Walter Murphy is also known as DK. I mean, it's what you told me. Is that correct? Correct. And I'm telling you the date. I'm not saying you remember, but we're talking about is the 11th day of September 2013. So September 11th, everyone knows, but it's 2013. And there's a shooting and a car that careened into a side of a laundromat. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm familiar with it.
Okay. Now, you were never charged with that, or you were never prosecuted for that case. Is that true?
Yes, sir. We didn't ever even go through the motions on that. So,
And what happened with your charge? It was...
the case was dismissed.
Okay. I just want to make
The
sure.
whole case was totally dismissed.
Okay. Now, I'm interested in Jeffrey Williams, Young Thug. Was he in, around, participant, giving direction, anything involved in that event that we're talking about involving Dirty Red in September 11, 2013?
No, sir. Like I explained, when, all that occurred, everything took place, they was, trying to force him in on something that he wasn't even in. Like I said, I'm not going to lie on the brother. You know what I mean? And, he wasn't with us. Young Thug was not in the car with us that day. I don't even know how his name really got mentioned. Maybe it was a lot of hype through the streets. Or, I might have was in compliment talking and said his name, but I ain't, him and Linda saying that he was with us. You know what I'm saying?
And when you say that they wanted him involved in the case or whatever your words were, who was they?
Detectives and other, people that was inquiring, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, discuss the neighborhood or whatever.
The police?
Yeah, police.
I mean, the authorities or whatever, the prosecutors, the police?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I played for you a recording a short while ago, and there's two. And I promise you I'll email it to you, the second one, and I will. But the one I played for you has you and your wife speaking, and at some point around the 11-minute mark, you said they gave us a story to tell. Remember hearing that?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell us what that meant?
That they was really telling us to hey, put Doug in on this right here. You know what I mean? If you don't put him on that, you could be facing a lot of time and all type of shit like that. You know what I mean?
And who is they again? I know.
At the point.
Okay. And the other prosecutors and police?
It was just really just him, and it was just really him I had mainly dealt with.
Okay.
There was a few more officers that were just around, you know what I'm saying? We was in the hospital.
You're in the what?
I was in the hospital, you know what I mean? When shit happened. So it's like they pushed in, and I was out there. I don't know what's going on. So,
Yeah, as far as
accident.
right. The car, they say.
We crashed.
Yeah, careened over a police car and into the side of the building. Right. And you were driving the car.
I was the driver.
Okay.
And he said, so I said he was driving.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
the police wanted you to say you were
but
that's what you did.
Young Thug was not in the vehicle with us.
Did he have anything to do with it?
It had nothing to do with none of that. Can't no man, I'm 42 years old, can't no other man tell me what to do. Can't no other man make no other man tell no other man what they need. Everybody wrong.
So why did you tell the police this on recording that Jeffrey Williams was involved in this armed robbery because the police told you to say that so you get out of trouble? Is that the reason?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're also on another jail call, the one I'm going to send you.
That's the one I want to hear.
I'm going to send it to you. But for what you say, the reason that you would have a jail call with your wife and a friend of yours or whoever, you're going to tell us. Yes, because the same reason. It's just the police gave you something, a story to tell you. It's going to say it to everybody. Okay. All right. We're going to shut the recording. It's what you told us the truth, because that's all I've ever asked you for.
That's it.
All right. Did anyone promise you anything, threaten you?
Nobody probably will.
And Jimmy and I have been straight. Investigator Martin and I have been straight with you always. Is that true? Right. And Investigator Charles Bill South.
I've been working hard trying to catch up with them. I work hard too. I just started working 2 jobs, so I'm a work working day and night. So appreciate it. Certified flagger, certified supervisor. You know what I mean? And I was doing dishwashing at night. So you know what I mean? I'm real whoop to be going in 23 to be going through anything that got something to do with court of law or anything like that. I'm real whoop for that.
And just because it's going to come up, you did go to prison for 3 years, got a 10 to do 3.
Right.
But I know what you explained, but just explain again what truly happened. I know you took a plea.
I don't even know when we went in the court. Me, Ross Murphy, and I think one day we come to court and he said, case dismissed, said the victim had killed himself or something like that. So I'm like, you don't got a victim.
I'm talking about your other case. Why you went to, yeah.
But that had something to do with my children. That ain't got
But your children,
I want to be fair.
Explain what happened.
What happened with my kids was I had a Polaroid. You had a 10-year-old and a 12-year-old that was choked. One of them punched in the stomach, which was my kids. And I went around there and held with the guy calling it by myself. And I got caught up in it, and I explained to the judge what happened, and the judge sentenced me to 10.
And you caught up with the person you marked that you killed.
Yeah, I shot both of the guys that, in the midst of
And how old
going on there. The one was 28 and the other one was 31. They was jumping on the 10 and 12-year-old about that basketball goal in the neighborhood, which was my kids.
Right. So,
everything that went on me, it happened with me and my kids. You know what I'm saying? It had nothing to do with none of that.
and then last thing, and I'm sorry that you went through that and your children. YSL, are you ever part, they're saying YSL's a criminal street gang. Are you ever part of a criminal street gang, YSL?
No, sir.
Whatever happened, and I understand it was dismissed, but on September 11, 2013, as far as you're concerned, that had nothing to do with criminal street gang activity. YSL? Okay.
No, sir. I ain't initiated that. Like I said, I don't got no tattoos, no sign. Ain't on my body that'll meet me. And around me, period.
Is it okay?
I'm a working man.
Is it okay if I turn the tape off? Unless Brian has another question. I'm just going to announce the time. Okay, it is now 11:20 a.m. And we're at the Kroger's. Is it your neighborhood? The Kroger in your neighborhood. Near January 22nd, 2023. Mr. Bean, were you able to hear the recording?
I heard it, but I still don't remember the conversation though like that. I heard it though.
Okay. That was your voice, right?
I heard it.
And on January 22 of 2023, you did remember things from September 11, 2013.
I really did. I really did. Didn't.
Do you remember on direct examination being questioned by the prosecutor, you were asked a lot of questions about a statement that you gave 6 days after September 11, 2013, which is September 17, 2013. You remember those questions?
I don't recall the conversation that ever happened in 2013 to anybody.
Okay. Do you remember being asked those questions?
No, sir. Which one?
About whether you said to a Detective Quinn on recording on September 17, 2013, you were asked those questions. You said, I don't recall. Do you remember all that?
Yeah, I don't recall a conversation that I had with Detective Quinn in 2013.
Okay. Well, just for a foundation, the district attorney did not ask you certain parts of that conversation. I just want to ask you and see if you remember. Do you remember telling Detective Quinn on September 17, 2013 at the Atlanta Homicide office here nearby this courthouse that you lied to the detectives when they first came and talked to you? Do you remember saying that?
I don't recall any conversation that I had with a Detective Quinn in 2013, sir.
It doesn't have to be, and I know that's a long time ago. So we don't have to use Detective Quinn. I'm just saying any detective. Do you remember?
I don't recall any conversation I had with anybody in 2013, sir.
All right. Do you recall telling Detective Quinn on the same date, September 17, 2023, that you lied to the detectives when you first spoke with them and you put your friend Big Fred as the driver of the car? And when I say the car, I'm talking about a 2004 Nissan Altima maroon color.
I don't recall that conversation, sir.
Do you remember telling Detective Quinn on September 17, 2013 that you told, at 4533, that you told a few, and I'm just not going to say it, but bull blank lies to the detectives? You remember that?
I mean, basically, y'all keep asking me, do I recall this and recall that, remember this from 2013? I don't remember that from 2013. I keep telling y'all that. That has been my statement since I got here. Your Honor, I've been telling y'all, people constantly hit me with this, keep constantly asking me this and that and third about what's going on in 2013 or whatever. I don't remember. I don't know nothing about 2013. All I can tell you is, y'all got my name on a recorder, my phone number on a recorder. These people threatening me. They calling my phone. Your Honor, I almost lost my job. I got a lot going on behind this here. I put all this behind me, sir. Everything that had going on with me, I put everything behind me and kept moving on about my life, sir. Your Honor, I can't continue to keep going on like this. I don't remember nothing from 2013, sir.
Mr. Bean, you have to answer the questions, okay?
I'm constantly keep telling them and constantly keep telling y'all I don't remember nothing from 2013.
I'm going to ask you because I have to lay a foundation. Do you remember telling Detective Quinn on September 17, 2013, on recording, that you add a little more height when you speak with your wife and them from the jail, that you lied to them?
I remember y'all trying to assassinate me right now in 2024. That's what I remember. This is what I remember. All this going on right here on this, got me up on this stand, talking about this and that third, all this extra stuff that's going on. Your Honor, am I on trial, Your Honor?
Sir, you just have to answer the questions, unfortunately, at this point in time, okay? That's all I can tell you.
Am I on trial?
No, sir, you are not on trial. But you have been properly summoned here as a witness, and you're subject to examination until I release you.
I never consent to do none of this, sir. I ain't signed nothing. My name ain't on nothing. They come get me. Y'all don't threaten to lock me up. Hey, I got a family too. I mean, come on, y'all. I told y'all I don't remember that from 2013. Come with these conversations. Hey, remember we was in front of the house? The conversation we had in front of the house before we went to the Kroger? Keep it 100, man. With yourself.
I can't hear you, Mr. Bean. Can you take your mask off if you wouldn't mind?
Keep it 100 with yourself, not me. We had a conversation in front of the house.
Yeah.
Before we went to the Kroger.
Yeah. You asked to go to the Kroger.
I never agreed to do none of this from the beginning. Before we even had this, what you just played.
Mr. Bean.
I keep telling y'all I remember that for 2013. I didn't really remember that then.
Mr. Bean, who threatened to lock you up?
Sir, I talked to Your Honor. Your Honor, tell you something.
Sir, answer.
Am I on trial for anything? Can I be excused, Your Honor, for anything? Something? Because I really don't understand what's going on. I don't remember. My head hurt. They keep asking me questions about this. Keep asking me questions about that. About 2013, I don't remember.
No, you can't be excused at this point in time, Mr. Bean. You're subject to examination.
I don't remember.
Who you just told the jury, the Honorable Judge Glanville, and all of us, that you've been threatened to be locked up.
I didn't consent to come get on this stand to be a witness, first of all.
Who threatened you To lock you up means go to
It
jail.
wasn't no threat. The subpoena go out. They say you don't show up, they gonna lock you up. You go to jail or whatever, and all this little extra stuff like that right there. I ain't here to point fingers at nobody, say nothing like that. That ain't my job.
You just said
It ain't for me to mention what nobody got going on in their life. I got my own problem.
who threatened you. You just told the jury that you've been
I
threatened.
done had all kind of threats, man. Y'all just explored my whole phone number on to the world. People calling my phone right now threatening me, texting my phone. I ain't had no sleep. I've been up all night since yesterday, 7 o'clock, from 7 o'clock yesterday to 6 o'clock this morning. Still getting calls. Still getting texts. That's my personal line y'all just gave out. On live to the public, to the whole wide world.
Who threatened to put you in jail, Mr.
He's answered that question already, Mr. Steele. Let's move on from that.
Do you remember telling Detective Quinn on September 17, 2023, that when speaking on a jail-recorded lines for your wife, I'm visualizing the story, trying to make it all one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't telling them a lot. A little shenanigan, be bold blank. You remember saying that?
Ms. Love already asked me 1,001 questions. I told her I don't recall nothing from 2013. I don't even recall the conversation really that me and you even had. If somebody else push up on me, ask me questions, let somebody else come to. I give them a story too. Everybody gonna keep asking me questions. I'm gonna move on with my life, man. I ain't got time for these games. Y'all done assassinated me, man. Hey, it about time for some actions now.
Do you remember?
I'm all on all these blogs, all these channels, my face all over the news, everything like that. Keep on asking questions. I'm telling you, I don't recall.
Okay, well, I just have to ask you these questions. Do you recall telling Detective Quinn on September 17, 2013, that on jail calls, that you bold blanked around with your family a lot, bold blanked around with the story a lot?
Mr. Steele, for the completeness of the record, you need to say the word he purportedly just used. Okay.
Bullshitted around
Thank you.
the story a lot. Remember saying that?
I don't recall, sir.
Do you remember telling Detective Quinn that on jail calls with your wife and others, that you're going to tell us some shit, I'm going to make believe, make up stories, you know what I mean? There's going to be add-ons, you know what I'm saying? There's all that shit going on. Do you remember saying that?
I don't recall.
Do you remember telling Detective Quinn on September 17, 2013, when talking about jail calls being recorded with your family members, your wife and others, I bullshit with them some parts of it. You know what I mean? I ain't come to bullshit with you today. You know what I mean? Some of the shit, you know, what I said about, you know, all that is true. You remember that?
I don't recall.
Do you remember saying to Detective Quinn on September 17, 2013, concerning jail calls that are recorded from the Fulton County Jail that you made with your wife and others, a lot of the shit I told them I added on, exaggerated a little bit. I exaggerated a lot, really. You know what I'm saying? You remember saying that?
I don't recall, sir.
Your Honor.
I can have a conversation with you yesterday and can't even tell you what the conversation we had, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, I believe there is a proper foundation, and I'd like to move into evidence, and we could call it Mr. Williams or leave it at the States, whatever you want. But the conversation on September 17, 2013 between Detective Quinn and Mr. Bean. I have.
What number do you want to?
It'll be State's Exhibit 170.
I just wanted to make sure I have the right.
One,
176 Alpha.
all right.
Once, you want me to announce?
Yeah, 176.
All right, so you want to admit states 176 Alpha by agreement?
Yes, I do.
Any objection, ma'am?
No.
All right, states 176 Alpha is admitted, may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, it's a 2-hour interview. Just so you know.
Okay, all right, well, we'll do as much of it as we can, and then we'll break for lunch, and we'll take up as much as we can after lunch. Your choice, Mr. Steele.
That's fine. That's fine. I appreciate it. Mr. Bean, you remember driving the car on September 11, 2013, and Mr. Murphy getting in the rear driver's side of that car?
I don't recall, sir.
Objection, Your Honor. That is
Basis.
certain facts.
That,
I sustain the question, Mr. Form. You can rephrase.
that's not, Your Honor, I have him on cross-examination, and that's not, certain facts not in evidence.
You can still, if it's not in there, then it's facts not in evidence, and I'll sustain the objection. So you can rephrase it, or you can lay more foundation.
There's already been police officers who testify.
I've ruled.
Okay.
So you got
Okay.
one. That's your choice.
Do you remember Big Fred? Do you know Big Fred? Fred Prethro?
I answered that last week, sir.
The answer is yes, right?
I answered that last week. I told you I don't recall. Last week, you asked me that same question. Y'all got it.
Do you remember being on 2 different indictments with the gentleman, Fred Prethro?
Some paperwork that you showed up with me, but I ain't had nothing to do with that paperwork that you showed me with it, whatever you talking about.
Remember stating you and Fred Prethro are very close?
I ain't had nothing to do with that. I don't recall that.
How big is Fred Prethro in 2013? Tall, height, and weight?
You tell me, sir.
Okay. You ready? Your Honor, I will play State's Exhibit number 176A with the court's permission.
At what time period or what mark?
Starts at 0.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
This is, if you're asking, I apologize, September 17, 2013.
Thank you, sir.
Right at this gate right here. Good morning, Lieutenant.
How's it going?
That's my raggedy ass tourist straight ahead.
Why you play that? You don't like
Yeah, it's a free car. I'm not mad at it, you know. Free gas, pick the groceries up, take the kids to the side.
Mr. Bean, I asked it to be stopped, Your Honor, at, okay, we'll get a time if that's all right in 1 second. Mr. Murphy, being the voice of Detective David Quinn.
No, sir.
Your Honor, I'll announce the time if you could continue.
this gate right here. Good morning, Lieutenant. That's my raggedy ass tourist straight ahead.
Why you say that? You don't like that?
It's a free car. I'm not mad at it, you know. Free gas, pick the groceries up, take the kids to the soccer games on the weekend, which is against the rule, but you know, we don't make no money. But you get used to that.
Y'all get good.
No, we don't, man. Not even, man. I'm just glad to be employed, my brother, and be healthy. Take care of the family, you know what I'm saying? Like you. You're a family man.
Try to.
You're a good family man.
Try to make sure my family, prays, fed.
All that's really important.
I ain't break the shit.
Huh? Say what? Yeah, they a bitch, but I don't usually take nobody with me when I do my shit, you know what I mean? So I gotta do that. I'm gonna sit you up front though. I ain't gonna treat you like no stranger. Now, I don't have tinted glass on this car. Some people don't like riding. We're going back to the office. My regular car's in the shop. Got your sandwich. It's only a short ride. In fact, let me put that in the console so you don't mess up nothing. Make sure, let me know you're comfortable, or as reasonable as you can be comfortable, reasonably comfortable, we call it, under the circumstances. It's going to be a short ride, then I'm going to take them bad boys off you. All right. America's scenery, don't want nothing to happen to you. That's why I must buckle you in. I don't want nothing to happen to you either. Damn, I'm not doing what the fucking... All right, here we go. Now that we're in the car, I'll kind of let you know what's going on. Get some air going here. This car has... How many miles I got on this bitch now? Oh, this one's only 58. I must have went around once already. All right. I'm Detective Quinn, right? I work homicide, all right, for the city of Atlanta. Have you ever seen me before? Ever? The one thing I do whenever I deal with somebody that's come up in one of my investigations like you have, I've been assigned an investigation where I believe you have significant involvement. Now, in homicide, we don't just work murders, right? We work a lot of special investigations, too. They seem to think we know a little bit more about shit, and they assign certain cases to you. I got assigned one such case. The case, you're not charged in anything as far as what I'm investigating, but it involves a police-involved shooting, where a police officer did some shooting last Wednesday, 9/11 of this year, 2013. Now, in order for me to, I'm just trying to find out if I'm on the right track on the information I'm working up. You don't have to say nothing. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to read your rights because I want you to know before we even start talking. But I've got some information here. There's certain people that have said some things, people that may or may not have been with you. I want to make sure your story's down with the one that's actually looking and working into this shit, working the case up. I know he say, she say. I'm one of them straight up folks. As a matter of fact, I met your wife out at the scene that day. Okay. Not the scene, but at the trap. I'm going to call it the trap because I'm old police. You know what I'm saying? Down there off Macon Drive. That's what I call it. Because, I'm from Zone 3. So, when I say I'm from Zone 3, I've been out here since like 1985. I mean, I'm old police. I mean,
I got a dope record, but I'm through with the drugs.
Well, I'm not saying it's your trap. I'm saying it looked like a trap to me where I met her.
It ain't no trap.
Right. But it just looked like it to me. But anyway, all right, number one, they call it the Miranda warning. Number one is you have the right to remain silent. You understand that part?
Yes, sir.
That's important. This is what, anytime I deal with somebody and I'm taking them out of a facility, out of their house, you're in custody. I make sure I read all these. I let you read it as I'm reading. First of all, how far did you go in school?
11th grade.
All right, you reading and writing pretty good, or no? All right, reasonable. All right. Number 2 is anything you say can and will be used against you in court. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Number 3, you have the right to consult with an attorney and have an attorney present during any questioning. That's at any time. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
The 4th one is if you cannot afford an attorney, one can be provided to you before any questioning at no cost. Now, do you understand what I read to you?
Sir.
Now, here's the thing. I'm going to be completely honest with you about everything. Not only am I going to be honest with you about what I believe happened out there, I'm also going to show you evidence because I don't hide anything. My reputation with the courts is I give it all up. I'm not one of them cops when the warrants get written up. It's all kind of like innuendo and vague shit. I write it all down. And really, it's a selfish reason why I do it. That way I remember it because I go to so many trials with murders. This isn't a murder. But I got to investigate the police officer's actions out there. That's why they called me out. Now, based off his actions, I got to make sure he had a legal right to be there doing what he did. Right. That's what I got to do. So, I just want the complete truth from you about what happened that day, and then I bring you on back in. It's on you. I mean, because I'm going to tell you what we got, because it's not a secret. A lot of it was on the news. You know that. As a matter of fact, were you in the back of a police car when I got there that day?
Yes, sir.
Did you see me talking to the police that had you in the car?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because I don't have any charges on you. I'm investigating a case where I believe you have significant involvement, but I'm still working. There ain't no hurry. You know what I mean? You're not charged with anything from me. But so that's all I wanted you to know before we even get started. So, your wife seems like a nice lady, though.
I mean, I'm straight up too. I'm 35 years. I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself. I ain't going to school.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And I don't believe in lying. You know what I mean? That's why I went ahead and gave him my name, told him who I was. You know what I mean? Even though I know I had through once.
But we're not going to talk anything about other cases. Yeah, make sure.
You know,
see, but see, I don't want to know nothing about other issues. You know, that's your personal business, and I don't pick.
Straight up.
Right.
Whatever. I mean.
Okay. All right. But I I've got you in that Nissan, that red, burgundy, whatever color it was, Nissan, and I got to understand what was going on that day. I think I know, but maybe you can, steer me in another direction, because I just want the truth. See, the one thing a lot of cops do, they rush up on shit, and I only know it because I'm old police. I've been a police officer 28 years. Most of it in Zone 3, a lot of it on Bankhead. Those are the only 2 places I worked. 10 years in Zone 3, 5 years on Bankhead. So, I heard some things before. I've seen a couple things too. What I'm saying is, it's important that you understand. All I want from you is the truth. Now, I can't give any hope or benefit ever. I can't promise nothing. All I can do is take the truth, make some sense out of it. I gotta let them know I'm transporting somebody. I don't never do shit the right way. Pardon me for 1 second. I'm supposed to tell them where you going and shit. 4139.
4139.
Show me transporting one from 901 Wright Street to headquarters. My beginning is 58777.
Okay. 0956 Tower.
Now, I just don't really understand what was all going on out there. But again, like I was saying, I just saw the look in your wife's eyes. I met her by accident because, and I'm just telling you straight up, skateboard, he told me a few things. He put me up on some stuff. I know you know who Skateboard is, right? That's the white boy.
Yeah, my white boy.
And, he was shook. He ain't never seen no real shit like that. He didn't know what was going on. And I guess they had borrowed the car from the little Mexican kid's old lady. She's upset. Her shit's all fucked up. Well, we'll get into that. I just want step by step what you remember about that day. And then I'm going to tell you.
You know, I was ran over by the police car and blacked out.
Okay.
Back up.
You blacked out? Okay, we'll get all that down. But let's get it in an order. A nice order of how things went.
I saw the picture of skateboard and car and all that.
Well, you know, just want to know how you came up with it. So where you grew up in Atlanta the whole way, or was it College Park? Okay.
Fulton County.
You got 2 sons? 3?
2 sons and a daughter.
Yeah.
Got 3 kids now.
Okay.
17, 12, and 10.
So what side of town do you crib on? I mean, because...
I'm over on the west side. I live on the west side.
Okay.
I be over on Maple Drive.
Okay, that's like your neighborhood you grew up in, or... Okay. Cleveland Avenue. Good God. That's where I started years ago, Cleveland Avenue. You was a young boy then. But, and most of my time in Zone 3 was in Mechanicsville. That was my shit. That's where I did what I do. I love Mechanicsville. You ever know anybody from Mechanicsville? Man, I loved it over there. Back when it was the bricks.
What
was his name?
Cleveland Lamar.
What year was that?
97, I think.
90. I wasn't in homicide then. I was over on Bankhead then. Yeah, it was a bloody...
Keith Meadows been doing homicide. He was the Major Meadows.
I know Keith. We came on together. We came on around the same time.
Chief Meadows said he's doing school detective work or something like that.
Yeah, I think they'll make Keith a chief before he leaves. You kind of favor that family a little bit.
When you call his phone, though, he say chief.
Yeah, he's a funny dude. I remember, you know, we started the union together, the police union. We back in the 80s, because I probably got a year more than him on the department, about 1 year, maybe 2. He's a good dude, though. I know his wife, good dude. He used to be the commander over homicide, and he was a lieutenant in homicide. He was a sergeant in homicide. I'm surprised that Joker ain't still in homicide. He spent most of his career over there. I mostly handle the cold cases now if I'm working a murder. Some old shit. Joker's down in prison. Be calling a nigga, be like, listen. Because you know what happens when them life sentences on them killers, when it sinks in, because it don't sink in probably like maybe 5 years. They realize I ain't going home for like at least 25 more summers. You get 30 summers in prison in Georgia for murder. Right. And like, you would not believe how much information jokers have once they go down the road. Oh my God, it's so much shit. You be like wanting to put a sock in a motherfucker's mouth. You like, wait a minute, man, why you say this shit back then, you know? Because, that's what I'm saying. I can't do nothing with this shit. But,
I've been in there doing the same thing. I don't know what went on.
Well, here's the reality.
My buddy, he take me on one mission. We go early in the morning to go get some codeine lean, we drink.
On that lean.
Inspired from now to take me up the street to holler at this other dude. And next thing you know, he hop out the car and wild 5 shots go to car and everywhere. So I don't, you know what I mean? Everything just happened so quick at one time the way it just throw me all the way out too. I don't know what's going on. I was thrown out. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
That's why I was letting them know. I really don't know what's going on. Everything happened so
well. That's all I want is what you said. That I'm gonna tell you what they said. I'm talking about. I mean, just for the record, how many motherfuckers in the car that y'all got from skateboard? 4. So that means somebody assed up and got up out there. They left. You know, because, we ain't got 3 of y'all, right? And again, it was because of the officer shooting his gun that I got called into this. I wouldn't even have been called into this. I only work murders and special investigations. And anytime a police officer uses that kind of force, they'll call me in. So I'm gonna go through everything, get dates and times when we sit down in here. You probably give you a chance to eat your lunch. Let me get on my papers, get the pictures of the people I believe were there. And you tell me, or you tell me to kick rocks and take you back. Motherfucker, I'm done. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm gonna do whatever you want to do today. It's on you. The Joker doing over here. I tell you, man, even I get shook when I see the police lights. I'm like, damn, I'm in this shit. It still might be just a black man thing. I don't know. I was a teenager too, so I've been cuffed up and shit. I know just how that shit feel. Plus, most of my cousins, when I was coming up, was doing life. Used to go visit them motherfuckers. That's all we did on Sunday. I thought that's what everybody did after church. Going to visit folk. But, and I don't travel with a whole lot of police. I don't know, I guess the older I get, man, I feel like sometimes I'm more like the street than I am these motherfuckers I work with, man. I hate to wear the uniform. I hate to put that motherfucker on. Around Christmas, they gonna come, send out notice. All y'all motherfuckers need to be back in blue for the whole Christmas season. Like, that shit gonna stop crime. If anything, being in uniform, help a motherfucker do what he do. All right, he over there, we gonna go around the corner and do this. You know what I mean? I like to have my cheap suit on with my $12 tie. Oh, damn. Something going on in Eisenhower. Fuck going on in Eisenhower? They done shot somebody in Eisenhower? That's not far from your neighborhood. You ain't got no people in Eisenhower, do you? It's not far road. Yeah, that's way down. But damn near to the county. Plate. You ever been down here in this building your tax dollars are paying for? The new headquarters? Man, just call me Quinn, man. That sir shit makes me nervous. I'm just Quinn. Nobody call me
Protocol, like,
I know, but don't nobody call. It makes me feel funny. I know. But you can just call me Quinn. Everybody call me Quinn. Don't call me Detective Quinn. None of that shit. Just Quinn. I mean, this building is really nice, though. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't have an open house, for the citizens. It's the best shit they ever did for us. Got a fully equipped gym in that motherfucker with goddamn saunas and showers and shit, lockers, which ain't good for police because they can slick come back by here on the way home, take a shower, you know what I'm saying? That ain't always a good thing. Oh, man, y'all fucking blocking and shit. Come on now. You wanna be motherfuckers, man. Do. They give out 2 sandwiches and cookies. What's in all this bologna? Damn, they still doing bologna? What about the Muslims? What do they eat? You don't eat pork. What do you eat? How they swing that shit, I wonder. All right, brother. Take your time. Oh, watch yourself. Let me know if I touch your injury. I know you got a few injuries. Okay, all right. I also I got to make note of all your injuries. I want you to tell. I may have to take pictures of them too. Did they do that first day at Grady, or they didn't take pictures of them? I got to get a picture. All right, I'll take some more pictures of them. Because I want to be able to show, if you're saying what happened to you, I need to know and have a documentation of it.
It ain't so much where it's at now. You know how your muscle go out?
Yeah, I got you. Take your time. Ain't no rush. P-Dog.
You just put it up to offset it a little bit for me.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna take that thing. Which one is the problem ankle?
This is left.
All right, that's the right.
Right.
All right, I'm gonna take that one off when we get upstairs.
Every time I X-ray.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that one off and just take off your handcuffs and let you eat your food while I go do the shit I need to do. Right here. Hey, what's up, brother?
All right.
Let's just make a left right here. You want something to drink with this?
I sure would appreciate it.
What you want? Coke? You want water or soda, anything?
Any kind of soda is good today.
But what's your preference, man? Grape, orange,
Orange.
Sprite, Perk. Let me see what, I don't know what they got here, 'cause I think they re-upped today.
Really what else, you know what I mean?
Huh? Whatever? All right. Let me see here. Just have a seat in this chair, and I'm gonna take that right one off and cuff it to this thing here, and I'm gonna take them handcuffs off. So you say the right one is the problem, right? Yeah, that'll work. So there. Front there. Turn around, let me get them joints off you. Go find a soda. You're right back? Yes, sir.
All right, councils, this may be an appropriate time for us to go ahead and just break for lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and break for lunch. Let's plan on coming back for 1 o'clock, and then we'll As I promised earlier, we'll probably go to a little more than 2, maybe 2:30, somewhere around there, and then we'll pick up next week. Okay? I'll give you some more pinpoint instructions. Mr. Bean, we'll see you back at 1 o'clock, okay? Yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 1 o'clock, and we'll see you then. All rise. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our jury's left us. We'll see everybody back at 1 o'clock, okay? All right. All right, Lieutenant, do we have everybody, madam?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Can we go ahead and summon Mr. Bean, please? Lieutenant Walker, if you'll go ahead and summon our jurors for us, please, madam. Hold on one second, madam. One sec. What is that, sir?
Your Honor, the individual to my left, sitting at the table, is Sarah, which is S-A-R-A-H, Caduce, K-A-D-U-C-E. Your Honor, she graduated from University of California, Berkeley. She's going to go to law school this coming August, and she's been accepted to University of Pennsylvania School of Law, and she's waiting at University of Chicago, other places. But I just want to introduce the court to her, and I asked the sheriffs, and she's been working with us.
All right, sir. Thank you. Welcome, madam. All right, summon our jurors, please. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, Lieutenant Walker, all the jurors present, madam?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. All right, Mr. Steele?
Is that where we stop? Your Honor, we are, for the record, we stopped at 2350.
All right, sir.
And the next, according to my notes, but I'll leave it up to District Attorney's Office and the court, I have that the next 15 minutes is pretty blank, but no sound, but if it has to be played, that's fine.
Is there any sound during that particular period?
There may be sounds, Your Honor, but nothing of substance, but I don't want to say there's no sounds. The record is still on.
Okay, all right. All right, we'll continue. Before you go ahead and play that, counsel, can I see you for just a second?
You got it.
We have Mr. Huey. I have no objection to sticking to that part.
Anybody else have any objections to moving to that or causing you to the point where we can actually hear the additional conversation?
That's fine with Mr. Williams, Your Honor.
No objection.
Anybody else have any objection? State?
No, judges, Mr. Steele's.
Okay,
Right now.
Ms. Hilton, or was there running the audio?
Yeah.
If you could just advance it to the next time that you hear voices.
Your Honor, and it's going to be moved and played at 30. Thank you so much.
Shit up here. All right, now, the way I got the thing, because, you know, it was all a mystery to me. The bosses always want you to lock somebody up immediately, but that's not how I operate, man, because I'm the one that has to testify to every fucking thing goes on there. You know what I mean? Plus, I respect the rights of the people who we believe are significantly involved. I mean, you got families, you got rights. And I believe that if I don't do a thorough job, I'm basically saying, fuck your rights, you know. I don't get all excited because a police officer been involved in the shooting. I'm glad he's okay. I'm glad nobody really got fucked up too bad. But I got a little problem with what you kind of told me in the car. I want to make sure you got your story right about why you were up there at Summerdale Commons Apartments. Make sure we have that right. I need you to think hard about that day. Remember from start to finish. Again, tell me to kick rocks. Tell me, Quinn, fuck you. I want to go back to where you just brought me from. I mean, I just want to make sure I got it right, and I respect you, because I don't want you coming up later hollering about, you know, like we talk about in the car, people always come back later talking about stuff, and it's too late. Now, too late is kind of open-ended for me to say that. I can't really change the outcome of anything. All I can do is take the truth to the DA and say, okay, out of all four of these people, only three of which I know of, this one told the truth based off what I've done. That's all I can do. I can't say, okay, I can't tell anybody, I can't make any decisions. I don't have any power when it comes out. All I can do is impress upon the people that handle the prosecutions, like the DA's office, tell them this joker told the truth. Personally, I think the ones down at Grady healing up, I think they lied. I mean, you've lied a little bit too, but I want to clear that up. Based off my investigation, I'll show you why in a minute, but run down for me how that whole day started. How'd you end up with that burgundy or red Nissan Altima that white kid named, do you know his real name? Do you know Skateboard's real name?
Brian, I know his whole name.
Okay, Brian.
Been knowing him for.
How long have you known him?
Been knowing Brian a couple of years.
Okay, that's good because he said 2 years, so that's right on time. Brian Ransom.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know the Mexican kid that was with him?
Nah, he came with Brian a couple of times.
Run down for me 9/11/2013, how you ended up with that car and how did you end up skint up the way you are? Just start where you got the car and end there. And then I'm going to tell you what I got.
Okay, cool. Let me be straight with you.
All right.
I ain't gonna cut no corner with you.
All right.
The day we pulled up at my spot. I pulled up at my spot.
What's your spot? Talk to me.
Just on Macon Drive.
All
I
right.
pulled up down on Macon Drive.
What's that address?
Which you probably seen a black camera on. I can't really remember the address of the spot because I got like 2 spots, but one of the spots that's across the street would be 2246, and I think the one over there is 2323. Make it.
Okay. That's okay. Where I met your wife was 2333.
2233.
2233.
Okay. That's where I pulled in, parked. About 15, 20, 30 minutes later, Brian pulled up. He called me, said, you need to come holler at me about some things. I was like, okay, cool, bro. He pulled up, and guys on the thug.
Cool. Let me make sure I got these names right. Brian pulled up, and then what happened after Brian pulled up? You in the Camry.
Yes, sir. I parked and jump out and just shoot the shit for a minute. And Brian called me, said, you coming to see me. So I said, come on, Brian, come chop it up with me or whatever. So Brian come, and guy on the thug roll up, said, hey man, I just seen a dude with about 33,000 on him. You know what I'm saying?
Who's that?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
That's what Young Thug said.
Young Thug said,
yeah, out the blue.
Is he that kid that's with the dreadlocks? Be always talking about the McDonald's?
He's around.
Real skinny though. Wears pants like white boys and shit. Skinny. Yeah, okay, I know him.
He's seen a guy with some money or whatever. So, me and Big Fred, we like, y'all go ahead on with that, man. Whatever. Y'all want to go do it, y'all go do it, but use Brian car, whatever. You know what I mean? So they went to check on whatever was going on with that situation.
Now, who's the guy that had, how much money was this? Seen who?
He seen, I don't know who he said. He just seen a guy with some money.
All right.
And, they went to check on the guy, whatever. They come back.
Who's there? Who went to check on the guy?
Him and the guy with the D and the K in his face.
DK, all right. We'll call him DK for now.
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
They go check on the guys or whatever. Ain't nothing going on with that situation. So now the fact that they come back, now we all go in on some lean. You see what I'm saying? Now,
okay.
So we'll go get some lean.
Okay.
I can go get it from a buddy up here in Summerdale.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, cool. Well, you gonna go get the lean? I got 50 Big Fred. He just coming home from prison. He ain't got nothing. He don't know nothing about nothing. He just coming home from chain gang.
Mm-hmm.
So he like, cool. And like, Big Cole, you gonna ride with me? He go, okay, cool. Thug and DK get in the back. Okay, cool. I'm gonna drive Brian car, whatever. So we go up there, give DK the money. DK supposed to go get the lean, whatever. DK go around the corner, start firing some shots or something. Shots just go out. When he come back, I'm looking at DK like, what the hell going on? Like, what the fuck you shooting for? What you shooting at? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling all the way live.
I'm listening.
What the fuck you shooting at?
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you shooting? You know what I'm saying? He got in the car, go. So now I get in the car, pull out, now he go, tires pull up. And when I pull out.
What tires?
It's like black tire, blue.
Was it like that shit when you drove up in here?
It's one of them tires.
All right. When I picked you up in.
I go around the car, whatever, drive.
Wait a minute, you went around the car? Because I see this damage on the police car. They saying they got hit by your car. Do you remember that?
No, I went around the car. As I go around.
What was the Taurus doing?
As I go around the car, the Taurus pull up. He's trying to see what's going on as well as I'm trying to see why the
All right, this you right here. This your car. Are you, if the parking, you bagged in. So this is the front of the car. You bagged in?
I'm bagged in. Taurus come like this right here. Stop. About right in there, about 2 car lengths up. Okay, cool. I pulls out. As I pulls out, cops already right there with the gun. You see what I'm saying? I go around like this right here. So I go around like this right here. As I go around like this here, the cop car hit me. Bump the tail of the car like that right there. I goes out. They shoot. Who? Cop. He fire a shot. I go around. Boom. Hit the gate. Boom. Go straight across. Jump on the wall. Boom. Hit the other wall. Boom. Run into the laundromat. After that.
Did you see that police car down there at the bottom of the wall?
I ain't see no police car.
It was backed in. You almost landed on. So you were driving the car.
Yes, sir.
There was
I lied to the detectives when they first came to talk to me, and I told
what you talking about?
That's probably the lies you talking about.
What you talking about?
I told them that Big Fred was driving and all like that right there, which I was the driver. Big Fred was the passenger. DK was behind me, and Young Thug was behind Big Fred.
Young Thug is
rapper.
Wait a minute. So Young Thug, what seat is Big Fred? Because he's like 6'8", 354 pounds. He was sitting in the back seat.
No, he in the front with me.
Okay, so let me make sure I got the seats right. You said Big Fred was driving. All right, we got that cleared up. That was in the beginning.
Yeah. But I told a few bullshit lies. I ain't gonna keep shit with you. I'm gonna keep it all the way live, man.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Big Fred.
You know, like I told the police officer, you know, everything just happened so fast that we ain't even, none of this is even supposed to occur. You know, so my man just come home from prison.
So what about the guy with the money?
Sir?
What about this guy with the money? What's Thug? Thug came to you with a lick, it sound like.
No, they went and checked on the lick was dead.
The lick was dead.
The lick was dead. I guess.
When DK got in the car, did you see any money on him?
No, sir. I had $345 a month.
Yeah, I know. It's in property. I saw it. I saw it down there on the,
I had my own
on the sheet.
Yes, sir. I had my own $345 in change, worth of cash in my pocket.
It had nothing to do with what was going on up in Summerdale, right?
No, sir.
All right. Did you know that DK got some money? Okay, let me ask you something. Who had pistols in that car? Make sure I got in the car correctly. Who had pistols in the car?
You got Big Fred with a gun. You got DK with a gun. You got Thug with a gun.
Big Fred. What kind of gun did Big Fred have? Because I'm going to go get him. You think you can recognize him?
He had a 9mm Ruger.
Fred had a 9mm Ruger. Go slow for me because I'm slow.
Okay. DK had a little bitty, small, little gray looking gun.
You know what kind?
I just know.
Small and gray?
Yes, sir.
Was it automatic or was it
all the guns automatic.
All right, but you don't know his was a 9 or 40, 45. What kind of DK had?
I can't tell you, dude.
Okay.
I don't hang.
All right. Small gray automatic.
Let me put this on the clip for rapper too. These are younger guys than me and Big Fred. Like I said once before, Big Fred just come home from jail. I'm trying to show my big homie a good time. I took him to buy him brand new clothes and stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And that was that.
Big Fred.
The younger guys, I don't know what they be having, what their intentions is, or what they be on, or whatever, but they is way beyond what we're on. You feel what I'm saying? They go by a whole nother means of getting their money, which I hustle.
That's for sure.
To get my money. These younger guys, they like to rob, take, and do all this other stuff. You feel what I'm saying? So I just want to put that clip, you know what I mean? I don't rob, I never rob, I ain't got no rapping for no robbery and except for juvenile or something like that, but since that, I've been straightforward, you know what I mean, trying to raise my family and whatever. But
what kind of gun did Young Thug have, if you can remember?
I didn't see Thug gun.
Okay, but how'd you know he had one when he got in the car?
He had a gun. He keep a gun on.
How much was the lien going to be? How much were they paying for the lien?
50 a pop. Supposed to be $150 for the lien. It's 50. No, I give him 50. And he went 50. Thug went 50. And DK supposed to win 50. We're supposed to all go in on the lien. Supposed to show Big Fred a good time. That's it.
Did you know that, now how long have you known DK?
3 weeks.
That's it? Not even from the neighborhood?
Just a couple weeks. Now, I've been hearing about him and stuff like that, just for just you know, just running with him and hanging with him.
But that was the second time you got in the car with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I want to make sure we got the right DK. Because the one we got down there, if you don't know him off the rip, let me see here. Okay, describe DK for me. The guy in the car with you. And where's he sitting?
You just got a tattoo, the D and a backward K on his forehead.
What's that all about? Backward K.
I don't know.
All right, he had a bad tattoo artist.
Gangbanger, family man, and a guy just come home from prison. So you know what I'm saying?
So DK, who's he friends with in the car? Who's he tight with? Him and Thug, they down with each other.
They gangbanging. They sell some type of blood.
How long have you known Thug?
I know his father. I've been knowing his father over a couple of years now. You know what I mean? And like I said, Thug just started coming around and hanging.
But how long have you known he exists as a human being? How long has he known?
He's a rapper, so I can't remember.
So how long?
I can't remember.
In years. If you had to guess. Because I don't know his real name. What the real name is?
Lil Jeff. That's all I know. They call him Lil Jeff.
Jeff? But you don't know his last name? What did daddy last name is?
I don't know his daddy last name. I know his dad named Jeff Roden. Lil Jeff.
Jeff. Okay, I'll figure that out before we
I
leave.
mean, it's not hard.
For the guy in the car with you is this kid DK. If you saw the picture of him again, would you recognize him?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Now, I got a picture of a kid named DK. Got a DK with a backwards K in the middle for it. Is that the DK that got in your car?
My man.
That's the one that got in the car? All right.
Back seat.
DK in the back seat. All right. Now, I want you to listen to something. And, I want to make sure we got this story right. Did you know that DK had a lot of money on him when we got him in his pocket?
No, sir.
Bloody money, which means it got wet up when he... Okay, everybody out there said there was some shots in the car as it was crashing. What's that all about?
I heard a couple shots as we were going bumping up and down. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know that y'all went off that wall?
Yes, sir.
How did that happen?
The car was just going out of control. It wasn't.
You must have floored it at some
It wasn't
point.
breaking. Then after the gate hit, the car just go. The car just go. It went over that grass and did its own thing. It went straight to that wall. Ain't no stir, no acceleration, no none of that. It's just going. Matched the gas, none of that. It just was. The car just did its own thing. So.
Fucking computers, man. Hey, you remember what I said about take my time with this shit?
Mm-hmm.
Just listen.
So I got a couple weeks, man. Be working on what I need to be working on. Then we gonna be. They ain't giving no bond today because I got probation violation. I got counsel aggravated assault. The old man said he ain't worried about it. Well, why ain't worried about it? He's cool. They don't come to court. I go to court. They got
That's what I got on
I'm sure if I let my lawyer know they got
Just listen. Just listen. Yeah.
But it had to be the start of the way. If I be my child, like everybody said, as long as it's my first pick, I'm not violent. They can't look at me like I'm a violent ass nigga. And from 2, 4, I'm a motherfucking child. 30 years old, motherfucker. 13 years old, motherfucker. You wanna jump on a motherfucker? You wanna jump on a 30-year-old, wanna jump on a motherfucker 13-year-old, motherfucker. Huh?
Do you remember this conversation?
My wife the other day.
That's your wife?
Yes, sir.
What day was this?
I can't tell you what day.
Right.
The kid said he got something around and called my dad. I saw you. It is what it is.
Quinn. Hello? Hey, what's going on, ma'am? No, you're not. Yeah, he is, I know. But we need him. Trust me, we do, because it legitimizes the it legitimizes everything that happened out there. You know what I mean? He was a victim. Yeah, I got you. I got you, but I appreciate it. I owe you one for making that happen. All right? All right. Let me hit you right back in a minute, okay? All right.
Queen, you heard everything I said, man. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't said nothing wrong. I tell you everything.
Hold on. We ain't got to the part I'm talking about yet. I don't know what part it is. We'll be there in a minute. Stand by.
Yeah, cool. All that shit happened so fast. I don't. About my code.
That's family stuff.
Yeah.
You should pay attention. Listen to this. This is important.
There was 2 hoes who be sitting down with y'all last, who with the other house. Now we went grocery shopping, he's gonna come back and cook the chicken. And I thought, shit, like, really?
Women ain't shit, boy.
Oh my God, they went to look for that part. I mean, the whole story. The whole
So that's what I'm saying, they
story.
went-
Like, that's what you gonna get your family out there? Like, you supposed to be at that, you. Come on, you supposed to get it.
I'm married. Now I'm in the businesses.
I told them, I was real, that Buster them go over there cook their own. Buster know how to cook, Buster know what to do. Blue cook their food. I'm not going to cook them a goddamn time. That was Buster know how to be. We don't cook the food, then they like, all right.
Yeah, you supposed to be constantly fried chicken and all
Look at my car, they've already had they been gone. I don't even about that. I had some Michigan before down they were home for a store. That girl could share for food stuff. They
Listen.
To the store. I told them to go ahead and go to the store. They went to the store, they come back. Oh my God, there was some lick around the corner. The niggas ain't got their red. They got mine.
Did you hear that? There's a lick around the corner.
That's what he said. Nigga got a nigga around the corner.
Hold on.
I ain't tell you his name, you know.
Listen to me. Name Red.
Yeah, Red.
All right. Pay attention.
Like, fuck that shit. The nigga told us about $15, $20. Like, fuck that shit. I'm gonna get the car drive. That was it. That's the only time I drove all young. I ain't go nowhere. I ain't been no grocery shopping. No motherfucker. Like, who the fuck is somebody? He was just playing shit anyway. What the fuck they don't do more? Them kids be lying like a phone. Who would even make up something like this? I ain't even playing no shit like that.
So we got the part about Red having the money, which you already told me, right?
Buck, they cook your own food. Rick, go there, cook your own food. Whoever working, go up there, cook your own food. I ain't y'all cook your own food. I'm not going up there to get that for nobody.
Yeah, so we back there yesterday when that shit was all got there. You know, George Brown came to cut the goddamn lights off on the phone. So, but they sit around there like literally today, they sit around there all day like, I said, well, you need to go put them folks out there hiding. You need to go put them out there. They got to go, I got to find somebody for them. Motherfucker don't food. That motherfucker got a car. They sit around there hiding here. I ain't no might to that motherfucker. I'm going to eat the house. I ain't like how they eat the house. They eat the fucking house. That shit crazy. You know what? That's what. How do I say I don't need nothing outside? I ain't gonna be crying to your friends. I ain't gonna be that place. I ain't gonna be crying to your phone.
Hold on.
They been cut out. Y'all cut down my lot too loud.
Now, 8:45, what's happening?
I love you. I love you.
I love you too, babe. I love you more.
I love you, baby.
Okay. All right. That one was just about the liquid red, which you told me about. Then we'll get to the second one. All right? Okay. All right. Stand by. I just want to be fair to you. These are just conversations.
You think I'm lying to you?
No. I'm confirming what you just told me.
You know what I'm saying?
Here, this is the question. The question's coming up now. And the question I have after listening to this one is coming up. I want to just set up. I mean, it's all the calls since you've been down there. That's just one to say that you heard about the lick. That shows truth. You heard about it from Thug and after they came back. They said it's up there. You said, okay, so stand by. Let's get this one, the second one going. I mean, I had to listen to them all week, and I want to make sure you listen to them too. You know what I mean? This is the one that kind of, this is the one that bothers me a little bit, and I think we got to clear it up.
An inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press 2. Thank you for using security.
Somebody just told, babe, you know what I'm saying? This shit great. This shit not even say real. You drive your own shit. I'm just a window right now. You get what I'm saying?
We went to Ken shop first, right? But you know, you free shit, man. You gotta go and get this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go and get bro. I said the same thing.
Man, we got that going on with the Ken shop. Okay, they coming out of the Ken shop right about the Chevron. Boom. They ride. I see them get my turn around. I'm bothering them. I'm bothering all of them on top of it. Okay, cool. So we see the tire. I said, give me a chance to let me put the fuck in the tire first before you even get out the car, DK. Man, that nigga hop back in the car, man, when you start busting. Wow. Well, got their bag. I turn around, man. I turn around. Get up out there. Hey, right in here. Off the car. I run until you got down there. Somebody on the outside. On me. He showed to the car. Somebody, man.
I'm lying to them.
Hold on.
I'm lying to them now.
Okay. You said one of them niggas in the back shot Big Cuz.
Big Fred.
By accident, probably.
I believe they probably, no, I mean,
how many shots did you hear in the car?
and also I heard like 2 shots with you. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
All the other shit I'm saying.
Hold on.
You know, I gotta add a little hype
Hold
to
up.
it with my wife.
That nigga got down with Big Fred. Call the police. They still soon.
That nigga probably shot Big Cool. Him, Big Fred, and goddamn DK had the strap. I went to strap. I just went to I don't remember the trunk. You get that $150 cup holder, bro.
Huh?
You got that $150 off my cup holder.
No, so they had $150 go by the way.
Nah, man.
But no money in the cup holder, bro.
No, my mom was money.
See, now, I'm listening to this. It sounded like the 150 stayed back at the trap. It didn't ride with y'all out with skateboards car. That's just me listening. But hold on, think about that while we're finishing up. We're almost done.
No, that's cool.
Hold on, just let me finish, then we'll tell the whole thing.
I'll tell you up to.
All that money was mine. Money came out of the book, boy. He had no business. He made book down there come off 100. I told him, hell no, he got him 50, you go 50.
Nah, boss, so we get your mom with this.
He gave me that. I had 50 of my own money. I had $350. They got $349. I got that baby come down here and got that whole product and get that shit. Come down here and sign a piece of paper. I got to fill out a proper release for a waiver form. Go down there and get a little
unless you did lame, these lame don't even come close with dad. They were just talking about the old man and the old what. So yeah, I'm gonna take that as I'm talking.
Yeah, this ain't.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I don't want to talk about that.
No.
That's none of my business.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get his ass out of there. I can't get no book probation, man. I ain't got no probation, no rapping, no none of that shit, man. I don't shoot folks. Yeah, we're trying to get your ass out of there. I've been talking to
Hold on.
Who we? Where y'all live? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he trying to go come around and talk to me yesterday.
What is it?
You talking about my cousin?
Ain't that shit.
You got
Yeah, I go, you know, he gets bad, he get a little more.
Yeah. But I ain't shit, so he know I got something going on. He got some shit. So that's the difference.
Shit, probably that money, like.
You got 1 minute.
Nah, I ain't that shit, man.
Oh, shit.
Hold on.
Huh?
What you want me to do about the law with the car note in the wind?
Shit, that's what I'm saying. I got these little $345. I'm just gonna pay the rent. So I don't know if they got there a couple more days. What do we got? How long we got on the car note? Like 2 days?
Yeah, we got.
Huh?
You want me to pay the rent first?
All right, got one more, and then we're gonna talk. I just wanted you to hear what we were listening, what I was listening to. I'm the only one working this shit.
Yeah. But now, majority of that stuff, Quinn, that I was telling them was make believe shit too. Now, you feel what I'm saying?
We'll talk about that.
I hyped it up with my wife and them a little bit too.
Why you bragging about that?
You know,
bullshit?
that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? That went on. You know, cause I'm really trying to, I'm visualizing the story, but you know, I'm just trying to make it all one. You know what I'm saying? You know, I you know, telling them a lot of little shenanigan bullshit too. So
I'll tell you what I believe in a second. One more, then we're done.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. To accept.
Oh, that's all good. That's on kind of that
Yeah, like this done took my goddamn mind. I can't do shit. I'm just in this bitch just. I ain't trying to make no store in there. I ain't get shit that don't make me good. I feel like I'm.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring.
The landlord said he was found by the other day. I told him I was at work. He said I was just walking there and all, you know, shit. Yeah, I got you going. All right, thanks about out here.
Man, he good, man. Shit, we get late fee for shit. You know what I'm saying? When you pay late fee, you pay somebody who wants to know what you give it to him for. It's cool. It's not gonna be all right. You need to go get some work, though, because we ain't been doing this bullshit around with us shit, man. Out of weed, he do need to go get work. If he done sold out of work, he need to go get some. But he got $600 already. I got $345 in my property downtown where they take phones. I need to go out there and get that money for me tomorrow. I don't need no money. Shit.
You already go get out your table?
This is not illegal.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about this shit. I ain't giving a fuck about this shit, man.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
I only do big boy shit. I don't fuck with that other shit. You just trying to eat.
Fulton County Jail.
Fuck about that
Subject to
shit.
recording and monitoring. To accept charges, press 1.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's the football game. Y'all won too.
Yeah, that's just it.
Well, okay, let me just tell you this. I'm looking for it, but in my notes I have.
Anything I can.
Listen to me. Listen. No. You ain't helping me.
No.
I just want you to make sure you have the truth. I've got, I don't know, 10 tapes altogether because the phone conversations last between 13 and 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. There was a situation where you say DK got out of the car I didn't get out the car this time, and you waited for DK to get back. Now, in the context of everything I've listened to, it sounds like a robbery on Big Red. It doesn't make sense about you going to get the lien because you left the 150 down at the car. You had 345 on you. That lien deal was on hold. And then, hold on. The robbery was not dead because DK got the money. It was in his pockets.
DK took the money?
He got it from Big Red. He got it from Dirty Red. See, he was in the parking lot.
See, me and Red like this up.
Huh?
Me and Red man like this up. I didn't even know they was going to robbery, man. You see what I'm saying? They gave us a name. You feel what I'm saying now? Now that I know, now that I've been sitting in jail.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A reasonable person is going to believe guys going up. Now, you say you followed him from Ken's spot, which I know what the fuck that is, down near the Chevron.
That's a Coral.
Huh?
It's a club called the Coral.
I know who Ken is. Just let's leave it like that. Yeah. I know who Ken is. I'm not going to go into it. Yeah. I know who the fuck he is because I know a lot of real motherfuckers up there. I know that Red probably works with Ken. I know that. Red got that check. That's what the tapes are telling me. He got that check. Let me finish. He got the check. Thug bought you the lick. You're low. And the reason why I'm saying that, you got a lot of financial problems. You're trying to come up. You're 15 days behind on your rent. You got all these different shits going on. You got 2 car notes. You got a landlord that's cool, but he ain't too cool after the 15th. You got a hardworking wife that's trying to get certified in her field by going to school. You got beautiful children, your son, who you need to look out for.
And I got money.
Listen to me. Apparently your wife don't know because she act like you don't. But the thing of it is, it's a situation where y'all are following Red and the guy he's in the car with. They get up there, it's going to be a simple lick. You say y'all let DK get out to get it, and DK got out and started shooting. If you would have got out, it would have been different. It wouldn't have been no shooting. This wasn't, first of all, Red had a stack. DK got it. He got back in the car. He shoved that shit in his pocket before he got back in the car with y'all. He wasn't going to tell y'all shit, y'all nigga ass shit.
Right.
Y'all went to rob Red. I just want the truth.
Oh, y'all. Man, you said we together. So.
Y'all switched cars. You didn't go up there. I mean, come on now. Yeah. Talk to me like I'm a nigga know some shit. But I know how Atlanta is. Folks take turn. I know you didn't get out. I'm asking you a straight question. Are you the driver on this lick for a robbery? That's all I want to know. You're not the gunman. Are you the driver on a robbery?
It's the driver, so you're right.
You're the driver. All right, so what's the move? Tell me the move. I'm going to get it all together.
Yeah,
but if I got to send it over there like this, from my perspective,
I ain't going to let you do it like
all right, tell me.
Fuck the lean bullshit I told you first.
Okay. All right.
Shit, Queen.
All right.
We're going to kill the lean bullshit.
All right.
You know what I mean? The nigga, they told us about the liquor, whatever. We followed them up to some of it.
Who told you? I want to know who. Everybody's in it.
Thug want to see the liquor.
All right.
You feel what I'm saying now? He come get up, tell us the boy sent up.
What did he say exactly?
He said, nigga sent up there at Ken shop with 10, 15,000 on him. I just seen the money in the bag, man. Ken done whooped up and got the money already. The money gone. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ken got the money. Ain't no such thing as 10, 15,000 up there no more in the car.
Yeah, but you were excited about hearing that number, so what happens next?
Okay, cool. We go check it out. Look at it, see what's going on. Boom. They ain't up there. They come back flying past, make a drive. We see them, boom. We following on up to Somerdale. Now, we in Somerdale.
What do you follow? What kind of car are you following?
We following the gray, it's gray, I want to say Pontiac or...
Well, you can say gray car if you don't know what kind.
It's gray little, gray Dodge.
All right, that's
Dodge,
cool.
Pontiac.
Following Dodge.
Gray Dodge.
All right.
And, we get up through there.
Through where? You got to say where.
Somerdale. DK jump out the car, whatever, you know what I mean?
Why'd y'all pick him?
Sir?
Why did y'all pick that motherfucker to get out? And all the motherfuckers?
I don't know why Thug didn't get out. It was his leg.
He sat in the car in the back seat like a bitch. In the front seat.
This is his man. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So it ain't no who pick who. It's his man. He tell his foot soldiers what to do. I'm no gangbang, I'm no blood, nothing.
He doesn't show on your record.
He tell him, hey, you go get it. You know what I'm saying?
What did he say exactly? What did Thug say?
He told him go get the money.
From who?
He said, go get the money, go take the money and come on back. That's what he told him. Go take the money and come on back.
All right, so is that before or after you backed in the parking lot?
Back then, he told him go get the money.
All right. Where's that Taurus? You were worried about that Taurus. You weren't sure.
No, see the Taurus, all of them going in together.
Is the Taurus in front of you or behind you? The police Taurus, what I'm talking about.
Police Taurus in front of me.
Did you know that was the police? Because it sounded like you were nervous, like, damn it, goddamn, let me find out what the fuck this Taurus all about.
I didn't know it was the police.
Your radar went up. The rest of them motherfuckers ain't even clued in on that shit. You're like, hold on, motherfucker, let me see. I see a Taurus.
Sure.
That's what I heard.
Police now, not that I went to look, to check, and then like that, because I would have known then, you know what I'm saying, the police out here don't do it.
Right.
But I just want to make sure it's a Taurus, the police looking car right here. You see what I'm saying? So the car going, the Taurus going on there. Okay, boom, we back in. DK just thought that DK go get the money, whatever. He get out, boom. 2 minutes later, he's popping shots. You feel what I'm saying now?
Who?
He ain't had time to take
Did
no
you
money.
see who was shooting at?
He ain't had time to take no money because he's shooting.
Got the money.
You see what I'm saying?
He got the money.
Only see.
Did you see all that money on the ground when you were in the back of that police car? You had to see all that money on the ground.
No, I see.
Okay, all right.
I didn't even know he had took no money.
He got a stack.
You see what I'm saying?
He got. I ain't making it up.
I'm keeping one honest with you. One guy run this way, another guy run that way, another guy run that way.
All right,
You see what I'm saying?
all right.
Everybody go running there straight.
Who did you? Because you were saying to your wife, "I wish I would have ran with Thug because he got away." Which way did he go?
Thug, me and Thug got the car. We jumped. Big Fred can go. Me, Thug, Big Fred get out. DK couldn't move against the parent because he was shot or whatever. Thug jumped the wall. I jumped the wall. I jumped up here. Thug went behind the Dollar King, and I jump over in the parking lot. As I'm running across the parking lot, that's when the police car come run me over, whatever.
Okay. What kind of car ran you over?
The blue Taurus, the same blue
All
Taurus,
right.
the females.
All right. Now, Big Fred, what was his job for this deal? You said he had a strap. You said he had a 9mm Ruger.
He just holding the Ruger, you know what I mean?
Did he ever say anything? Does he know anything about it? I mean, he's been gone for a minute, so he's just trying to come up on this one little lick.
Yeah, he's just trying to get out, put something in his pocket, man. That's it. He ain't no.
All right.
I mean,
Did he say anything you can remember?
He didn't try to run on no mission to rob or none of that. At the time we went in Summerdale, the robbery. That's what I'm trying to tell you. As we went in Summerdale, the robbery wasn't no robbery because he could have got out, Thug could have got out, DK could have got out. They could have went on ahead and handled their business. Thug tell DK, he didn't really just say go get the money. He was like, go ahead and get it. So I don't know what's going on by. You feel what I'm saying? No?
All right,
but
y'all
I tell my family, what you hear me tell my family is about the robbery because that's what went on.
Well, y'all robbing this boy Red, but you're driving. You just drive, but you know they're going to get his money from him, and he's not going to like give it to him voluntarily. You got to know that.
Yeah, I know.
You know they're going to take his money. All right, so let me ask you this. I got to make sure I got the seat placement in the car. I'm not understanding how nobody got hurt worse than that. Was there a girl in the car anywhere?
No girl.
You are just hiding that from your wife. There is no girl nowhere in the car.
No girl.
Okay.
The girl that they think is a girl, Officer Quinn. So I ain't mean to touch it, but the girl they think is a girl is Thug. I gave you Thug, man. Thug got the wild hair. They think.
Okay, there you go.
I'm gonna just keep it off.
Okay, all right, because he looked a little bit like a girl.
Man, I mean, cause it's over 180 of these little motherfuckers.
He does look a little bit like a girl.
180 of these little motherfuckers. So with me, I'm a family man. I ain't trying to get in conflict.
Where's Thug sitting? Up front or in the back?
He's in the back with DK. You see what I'm saying? You got.
Wait a minute. Who's up front with you?
You got me and Big Fred.
Me, you, and Big Fred up front.
I'm driving Big Fred on the passenger seat. Thug behind Big Fred. DK behind the drop. That's me.
Who's behind Big Fred?
Thug.
Thug behind Big Fred. Damn, it's a wonder he didn't get hit. Thug behind Big Fred. So I'm wondering, do you think Thug shot DK in the back? Is it possible? I mean,
shot in the back. I thought it said
he shot in the back. He shot.
I thought Fred shot in the back.
I'm sorry, Fred shot in the back, but he's up front. So I'm saying, did Thug?
I can't say Thug or DK.
How many shots did you hear in the car when it's crashing over the wall? How many shots did you hear in the car? Because the police ain't near y'all. You got to wait.
No, I'm saying I heard one shot. I heard one shot. But I can't say it was a shot because it was
A lot of
You see
confusion.
what I'm saying? It was a crash.
All right.
I can't say this person, that person shot him, or who shot him. All I can say is I heard a loud noise, but all it was going off with the impact of the crash to the wall. So I can't say.
All right.
I know DK couldn't have shot him because he more worried about. You feel what I'm saying? He more worried about his shit, his situation. Cause he acted like he was.
He had a stack on him.
So he had-
On everything I love, I'm letting you know, he had a stack. He went in Red's car, because Red ran like a motherfucker.
The red ran.
Red got the fuck on. He left his car sitting open. Everybody out there said it. DK went into the car, up under the armrest, got the money where he had the money, cuffed it, got in the car, wasn't gonna tell y'all niggas shit. I'm gonna tell y'all shit. So, I mean, I'm just saying, man.
So I mean, what is this, a robbery case on me or something? I ain't robbing nobody.
What I'm saying is, you based off what you're telling me, you're the driver in a case where DK, the guy you know that got in the car with you, with the tattoo on his forehead, the back with K, was told by a thug who I haven't identified yet. I don't know his real name yet. I'm gonna go see if I can find it. DK is the one that got the car, the one you waited on to get back in the car. Why'd you wait on him after he was shooting? Why didn't you just leave that motherfucker? Because you could have left him.
You know, this is man. You know what I mean? I ain't.
Why didn't you just leave him up there? Because he was doing the shooting. He changed the script on a simple lick.
I'm gonna piss off with
Is this a simple? This is a simple lick.
Yeah,
It should have been easy.
I'm gonna piss off with
Y'all changed cars because everybody know your Camry. And I'm gonna tell you something. Was Thug in your black Camry earlier when he went to check on that lick?
Nah.
You sure? When he went up to can shop, was Thug using your car or another black Camry?
Thug's got a black Challenger.
He got his own car.
Not a black Challenger.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now, a police officer that did the shoot. When did you?
Is that your instruction, sir? Your Honor, it is stopped at 1:20:24.
Okay, all right, Mr. Bean, can you do me a favor? Can you step outside just for a second, please? I'll call you back in just a minute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask your indulgence. I need to talk with one of your members just for a second. Don't get too comfortable because I need to kind of make some inquiry about something, and then I'll be able to tell you what time you need to come on Monday, if that's appropriate, okay? So, like I said, give me less than 5 minutes. I'll call you right back out, and then I'll dismiss you, okay? So don't go too far and don't get too comfortable. All right. Juror, retire to your headquarters and just give me a minute as soon as I talk with juror 213. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us, and we have Juror 213. Juror 213, good afternoon, madam. Okay, can you speak up for me a little bit? Use your outside voice. All right, okay. Madam, I'm in possession of two pieces of correspondence. One is from, I want to say the school system sent to you yesterday, telling you that your position is on hold. Why is the position on hold? Is that just, are they not going to renew your contract, or what does hold, what's the significance of the word hold?
Atlanta Virtual Academy has been closed as of May. So when I called and they told me that my contract is on hold until I can find another position with Atlanta Public Schools.
Without what, I'm sorry?
With Atlanta.
Does it mean they're not renewing your contract?
If I can find another position, that's what it seems.
So they're not going to renew your existing position, and is that what hold means?
Basically,
I'm asking you because
I'm not sure. That's what I'm telling you. What they told me. I don't know.
You understand there, and the reason I don't want to pry into your business, okay, necessarily, but the school system can't take any adverse action against you because you're here. So now's your time to tell me if you feel this is punitive in nature, then I'll get involved because they're not supposed to do this. Now, traditionally, school systems renew contracts at the end of the year. So how long you been with, I guess, all right. Do you ordinarily at this time of the year get a notice saying they're going to renew your contract?
Yes.
This is the first year that they haven't?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna make a phone call to their general counsel, because now if they're not renewing your contract because of some other reason, you should be getting correspondence in relation to this, because this is kind of cryptic. It's kind of, well, we're going to put your position on hold.
I don't know.
All right. So, all right. In relation to that, did you start looking for another position?
Yes.
When did you start looking for another position?
Probably I applied for another position last week, I believe.
Did you? Okay, and I mean, I want to ask you another couple of questions, and I hate to pry in your business, I really do, but this is part of my responsibility, because no system can take an adverse action against you because of jury duty. Okay, and it's kind of, I want to make sure that they're just not doing that, and I would think that they would have sent you something. So why did you start applying for another job? Did you have some conversations internally with anybody saying, hey, you might want to look for something else, they're not going to renew your job? How did you end up deciding that you were going to get another job or interview for another job?
Yes, like I said, the school that I'm working with right now, Atlanta Virtual Academy, has been closed due to so therefore.
Well, okay, complete your thought. You said it's closed.
It's been closed as of May. The virtual academy, Atlanta Virtual Academy, does not exist.
Okay, did they close it?
Yes.
Is it because of it's no longer necessary because of the pandemic?
No, we don't really know the reason. I believe because I'm not there, I don't want to say something that I wasn't at the meeting and I don't know exactly what they said.
All right. So you started looking for another position, or you got, is this the interview you have on Monday?
Yes, they just sent me an interview meeting for Monday.
That was Thursday. This past Thursday, you got that. That was
yesterday.
Yeah, this past Thursday.
Yes.
Okay, the 14th.
Yes.
About 2:00, you got that interview. You got that request for an interview.
Yes.
All right, and they sent that to you.
Yes. No.
Okay. All right. Your interview is not too far from here. Is that correct? It's up at Northside?
Yes,
North
on
Atlanta High
both sides.
School?
It shouldn't be far.
Okay, so if I were to start on Monday at 3:30, would that give you enough time to interview and come back? Because you're probably about maybe 15 minutes from there.
I believe because it says probably 45 minutes.
Yeah,
for
and
the
so
interview.
if you interview at 2 and we start at 3:30, would that give you enough time?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do for Monday. And then I'm going to follow up with or write them a letter and just kind of see what the deal is. Do you have anybody that that you correspond with?
My principal, when she can, she let me know what I need to do or follow up with.
All right, I tell you what. Offline, you can give me your principal's name, and we'll write a letter to your principal, and we'll copy the general counsel for the school system, just to make sure that we get an explanation. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So we'll see you. So just stand fast. We're going to have everybody come on Monday at 3:30. Okay? That work? All right. Okay. Can we bring Mr. Bean back in, please, and some of our jurors? Counsels, I'm going to seal these particular two correspondence with emails for purposes of the record. And I'll mark them as the next two exhibits in order. Wes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience and your indulgence. Mr. Bean, you're going to come back from Monday for 3 o'clock, okay? We'll start about 3:30, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you then, okay? Have a nice weekend. Don't discuss your testimony with anybody except the attorneys in this case.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we are going to recess at this point in time until Monday. I'd like you to be here for 3 o'clock for an anticipated 3:30 start time. We'll go a couple hours tomorrow. Not tomorrow, I should say, Monday afternoon, and then we'll see where the rest of the week leads us at that point, okay? All right. What ministerial inquiry do you have of me, if any? No. Like every other week, we just show up. You see what happens along with me and the rest of everybody. Okay. Now I'll let you know more on Monday, but I'll cover the week with you at that point in time. Okay. All right. Anybody else have any other ministerial inquiry? Okay. As you leave for the weekend to enjoy a period of respite, please go ahead and leave your notepads in the basket in the back there. Remember, don't discuss anything that we have covered at any point in time. If anybody should, third party or otherwise, try and discuss this matter with you, make sure you tell us, myself and Sergeant Ingram, immediately. Please don't go to any other third party sources to review any recaps of anything that may have happened during these particular proceedings or anybody else's comments on these proceedings. As I've told you otherwise, you're only authorized to lawfully consider what is presented in the four walls of this courtroom. Don't go by visiting the scenes this weekend that you may have heard about or heard people testify to. And certainly, don't discuss anything with any other parties. And then the last thing is, as you all know, thank you for your immense and continued patience with us. And unless you have anything or inquiry of me, we'll see you Monday at 3 o'clock, and we'll see where that day and the week leads us, okay? All right, okay. All right, all rise. Sergeant Ingram? Sergeant Ingram? All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, unless you have any other, do any of you have any inquiry of me at this point in time? Any defendants or any defense counsel? Okay, folks, we'll start up on Monday if you all could be here for 3 p.m. And then we'll continue, once our jurors are here. And I thank you for your patience with Juror 213. I'll inquire about that matter independently and report back to you all. But I think that will suffice for the time being. Okay? All right. Unless there's anything else, enjoy your weekend. Okay? We'll be in recess until Monday at 3 p.m. All right?